was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world. Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup. Disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic!
The answer's here. Bang nose! Bang nose! Bang blue nose!
Hey everyone, it's Saturday. Normally I don't stream on Saturdays, but I had planned to stream yesterday, but things went awry, so I couldn't stream. But today, especially today, to make up for it, because I've already missed one day, and I didn't want to miss 2 days work, 2 days. So here I am today, and we're gonna do what I was gonna play on the Friday, which is Zenless Zone Zero. And we're gonna continue where our last left off. And where our last left off is we were on the special episode with Jane Doe. So that is where I am, and we're gonna get right on into it. So I hope you guys are ready for some fun. So let's head on over and get started with Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? Wait, hold on. Where's my model? Sorry, I had to go up and do something real quick, but where is my model? My model should be showing up right now. Oh, hold on, let me fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. There we go, everything's fixed. Do what we need to do, which is our usual, go into the shop and set everything up. Okay, got those. These. Nope, wrong one. I meant to click back on this. Oh, it just takes me to another page. Never mind. Have to get rid of these notices. That happens every time when it comes to the update. Why is it still showing? Oh, yeah, Hollow Zero. Okay, that clears that up. Okay, that should clear everything up. Oh, we have something over here. Oh, we got titles now. I don't remember these being here. That's something new. I didn't. Looks like they added that recently. All right, we're at level 37. Nice. Oh, Grace is here. Proxy, it's been a while. How have you been in keeping? Are you asking me or Eos? Don't be such a stranger with me. I brought you a little gift this time around. Do you still remember the corruption complex from before? The Neps finally managed to complete the recovery of the wreckage, and they returned the three children to us. Hans, Friday are both back on the job. It's just Greta who's not doing so good. I remember all that. Yeah, we managed to pull a video out of Greta's core showing the first time she ever saw Mr. White, which was also a record of Mr. White's construction work. Whoever knew that would be love at first sight all the way back then. Anyway, Greta's death sounder and life detection device were both glitching out due to missing it too much. But rebuilding Mr. White wouldn't be any easy feat. So I decided to restore a model miniature of what Mr. White looked like based on footage from the clip. Greta is already installed the model into her cockpit, claiming that this way she can feel forever her lover's guidance and companionship. Seeing as the finished product turned out so well, I brought one for you too. This super eminent great idea for decoration. I'll leave this with you. I need to get back. Oh yeah, just because Mr. White is like don't let that give you any ideas about construction standards at Bellabog Industries. So the model, please, can you place it somewhere I can appreciate it more on my own, manager? After putting the building model down, Grace leaves. This model would look totally out of place as merchandising at the video store. It's probably better to place it on a display stand in the bedroom. Oh, I don't remember this being here. Or maybe it was here, but maybe they had a bunch of books. This display stand has been idle for so long. Time to tidy it up. Let's put a collection on it, okay? Put it right there. Looking at it now, the display stand does seem a bit too big. Let's find some things to fill this up with sometime. Okay, well, I need to get situated in my chair. Hey Venomous, welcome on in. Hope your day's been going well. Playing Zenless Zone Zero. And we're about to go back into the special episode. Been chilling nice. Well, supplies for the escape are all ready. With these, our chances of survival should go up. It is what it is. Better find a way to get this done. This done in the duel with Seth. I need more time. In this case, let's check the transfer station again. Okay, we can't leave, so we can't go back into that area we once were in one part of the mission. Okay, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. I will finish this mission and gnaw a hole in the necks of these mountain lions. A short while later at the Mountain Lions transfer station. With two of the hostages escaped plus upcoming duel, Razor decides to evacuate the station early. Restless, the gang begins packing everything up in a hurry.
I finally managed to get things going, keeping Seth alive while also using him as the bait I need to get into the lion's den. The escape supplies are all ready. My route and universal keycard are all sorted. I just need a way to rescue Seth before our duel. Plus, there's that guard kid. I dropped him off in a place where there were warnings of fissures potentially opening. He said he's been at this transfer station a while and knows all the fissures and shortcuts around this area. Guess I can only hope that he was telling the truth. Please, please be safe.
Oh, so our strong newcomer who's going all out to become a bodyguard is someone who says her prayers, huh?
Just a little pregame prayer, nothing more. But as for you, don't tell me a majestic mountain lion bodyguard would stoop to eavesdropping.
Seems like this'll be easier then, given you know I'm a bodyguard. I'm here on the boss's orders to take you to the lion's den.
So, everything is already set up for the fight? No need to shower, get changed, go over the rules, paint up some lion shirts, or anything like that?
Ah,
Come on, I was just kidding, Mr. Bodyguard. You don't have to be so nervous.
I'll guide you through the fissure into the lion's den. We leave now.
Gotcha. Just let me pack my things and then...
We leave now.
Why the rush? The lion's den isn't going anywhere. At least let me fix my makeup, okay?
Jane, are you going to ignore the rules of the mountain lions?
Fine, fine. Let's go now then. You lead the way, Mr. Bodyguard. Ugh, it's starting so quickly that I didn't have time to grab my escape supplies. I had a feeling something like this might happen. Looks like I'll have to come up with an escape plan on the fly.
Jane follows the mountain lion bodyguard down a corridor and through the innermost fissure. The strange feeling of ether energy brushing against her skin causes a slight tingling sensation. Stepping out of the fissure, Jane finds herself in a completely unexpected place.
Is this...
Oh, crap.
Sometimes the most dangerous place is also the safest. Those pub-sick cowards never go anywhere dangerous, but we mountain lions aren't afraid.
So that's it. The mountain lions know the location of a stable fissure leading to Hollow Zero from a companion hollow. Every time they need to escape, they flee to this area in Hollow Zero. That's why public security could never find or catch them. No wonder that transfer station is churning out supplies for anti-corruption serum. They must be used for holing up inside Hollow Zero. Once they're out of danger, they can slip out of the fissure and escape. Impressive. That's a risky strategy that only a group as bold and talented as yourselves could pull off.
Don't be envious. You'll be joining our group of bold and talented people soon enough. But you have to prove yourself!
Oh man, if it disappear before I can finish reading it.
Just up those stairs there. You can go up once you meet all the requirements.
Hang on. Nobody said anything about a qualification round before the duel.
Becoming a bodyguard is the boss's way of acknowledging you, but we mountain lions need to see you prove yourself first. If you want a shot at the duel, then you'll have to make it there on your own. This is also one of our rules.
You call that a rule? It's just a way to wear me down before the fight.
Rules are rules. Plus, weren't you praying just now? This little trial should be a cinch for you. Come on, newbie. We're looking forward to seeing how you do.
Alright, it looks like we're gonna be fighting. There we go. I don't know why when you when you first start off, it's always delayed on the audio.
Great. That's the first access card.
It won't be that easy to become a bodyguard.
No, it's easy. I just need to beat all of you up.
I'll take you. Out of my way. Out of my way. I'll take you.
Watch your blind spots. Hurts, don't it? Let's make this quick. The pressure's on. Let's keep going.
Okay, we can't go there. At least just not yet.
An ambush. So predictable. Great. That's the second access card. Only one more to find.
We meet again, Jane.
So you were here too. Don't expect me to go easy on you. Now, you're the prey. I'll make it painless. All right, that's all three of them. Time to go and get promoted.
Maybe we get out of the way. Oh, I thought there might have. I think there is. Nope, nothing's over here. After clearing the mountain lions, the gang trial, Jane ascends the steps atop the platform. Razor's mountain lion bodyguards await along with two other people.
Razor, what a great surprise. Are you here to congratulate me on passing the trial? I see you even brought that little pubsec prince with you.
Jane, they... Shut up, you pubsec maggot.
Careful with the goods. He's going to be my trophy in a moment. I want to defeat a real, living public security officer. To have the gang cheering my name, and to feel the joy of stomping him into the ground. Don't spoil my fun.
Jane Doe, the new cub of the mountain lions. You have completed the path of promotion and earned the recognition of the gang. You hereby qualify as my loyal and trusted bodyguard.
It's an honor, boss.
But there's one final step to take before you earn your official place in the duel.
Whatever you say, boss. But before that...
Huh?
As she listens to Razor's order, Jane suddenly turns around and to dodge the bodyguard who was approaching, disappear before I
Trying
finish
to
reading.
ambush me, huh? Afraid I'm coming for your position. Guess you couldn't help being anxious. And you even dared to pull a cheap trick like that in front of the boss.
I was just gonna break one of your hands, that's all.
Yeah, sure.
You really think I'm gonna forgive you just because you spilled the beans so easily? Kindergarten ended 20 years ago, buddy. Go explain yourself to the boss.
I don't have to explain anything, because...
Huh?
Break one of her hands. That was my order.
Boss, Razor, why?
Jane, I want you to lose to this pubsec punk in the duel. Then I can go up there and kill him myself. As long as you fight well enough, I'll arrange for someone to escort you to a hospital in New Eridu immediately after the duel. This is one of my rules for your promotion.
You're asking me to go up there and lose on purpose and pretend it's real? What kind of stupid rule is that?
You're a cut above the rest, Jane, but you're always missing the point. The rules of the fight, the rules of promotion, my rules. The point isn't the rules, it's that they're mine. Me, Razor. I'm the only authority. I'm the only explanation. And I'm the only leader.
And he's gonna go
I
down.
am the Mountain Lion, and only I represent the Mountain Lions. I need bodyguards who can protect me and my reputation, not some stinking ambitious rat. You've already defied me twice now in front of everyone, strutting your stuff around in my gang. I've been lenient enough to not just get rid of you, so you'd better listen to my orders now. Understand?
So, this whole circus is just because you're afraid of losing face and status? I thought you might have figured out my secret. But it turns out, a stopped clock is right twice a day.
Secret? What do you mean?
The same narrow-minded thinking and boring ambitions. All you're doing is fighting for power like stray cats on the street. How ridiculous.
You think you're all that with your arrogant attitude. That's what I hate about you. But it doesn't matter. I've got loads of time. So, let me teach you a little something about my rules. You brat! What are you doing?
I can't stand dishonesty! I've heard enough and I've taken enough! You demand loyalty, but will sacrifice your companions on a whim for your own greed! Jane, do you get it now? The filthy nature of these gangsters! If you would have just agreed to my terms, we could have avoided all this nonsense!
I agreed
But you're
to your
just so
terms.
obsessed with... hang on. What did you say?
I agree to your
Wait, what?
terms. Turning over a new leaf, changing for the better. Okay, I agree.
Huh?
I mean it. Just try pulling on the cuffs with both hands.
It's no use. The muscle relaxants have... Huh? They broke. My strength is back. But how?
You sweat more being agitated, and you drink a lot of water, right?
I don't want to talk about the bathroom, Jane.
Urination plus sweating speeds metabolism enough to almost completely process the medicine.
So that's why you made me drink all that.
Jane, now you betray me?
Well, you heard him. I'm tired of the drama. I'm done, and I can let myself out. I've already got the key.
My card? You swiped it when you were getting beaten up? Fine. Even better. I'll just kill the traitor then. It'll boost my rep all the same. I'll show you how much weight a mountain lion's name carries! Any last words?
Easy. Got your back. Seth? No escape.
Jane, time to rotate.
Seth.
Racking down.
Barely doing any damage to him.
Jane.
Seth? Let's rotate.
Wait, was I supposed to lose or no? Okay, I wasn't.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
My armor's failing!
I'll do my best.
The expert is here. Don't get sloppy.
You'll pay for this! Execution! Continue! I'm gonna crush you, traitor!
I'll make it
Let
painless.
the crowd cheer! My power system's down!
Ah, crap.
It's not over!
Let's make this quick.
You'll pay for your treachery! Did you see that?
The final act begins now.
I'm losing strength!
You're under arrest.
I will not lose!
You are. Wait, what? Okay, now that ain't fair.
I'll make it painless. Now, you're the prey.
After a while, somewhere on the Ballot Twins transfer station escape route.
Get them! Don't let them escape! Avenge the boss!
These guys are so persistent. Are they really that hungry for revenge?
You're underestimating
That was certainly a
Razor's
tough boss
influence.
fight.
Go around! Go around! There's only one exit fissure! We'll cut them off!
We finally made it.
Jane, I never thought you'd dare to take out Razor. I knew there was something off about you right from the...
Yeah, all right already. We're about to fight, so save your breath. What? You think you're the big boss man now that Razor isn't around anymore?
Ha! Still acting smug even though it's the end now, huh? You'll regret hurting the boss!
All you talk about is the boss, and follow him around like a little lapdog. What did you like about him anyway? How loud he got when he was cussing you out? You into that.
You... shut your mouth!
Am I wrong? I never saw Razor show you any kindness, yet you still liked him? Don't tell me you see him as a father figure.
Jane, I think that's enough.
You hear that? Even the PubSec officer thinks you're pathetic. The big bad daddy who cussed you out every day is gone, and yet you still miss him. What are you? A bunch of daddy's boys.
Damn, that's such a
Hang on, I
burn.
did not say that.
I said shut up! You traitor! I'm gonna make you pay! We cubs of the mountain lions will...
Actually, Cubs isn't completely accurate. I certainly didn't think of Razor as a father figure.
I know! It's just a metaphor, get it? Don't let that sewer rat toy with you anymore! We've got them surrounded! Get them! What's going on? Was that coming from the fissure?
You have the right to remain silent.
Is
Anything you say
UN?
can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You finally caught up.
Captain Zhou Yuan, Jingyi, everyone! And you're that guard kid. You're still alive? How?
You're surrounded. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
Several days later, outside the mini room at the Luminous Precinct.
Wait, you yawn at work too, Jingyi? Aren't you an automaton?
Yes, but that's irrelevant. Exhaustion is a state of mind, not the body. Or, to put it another way, yawning is like the soul burping from eating too much boredom. Plus, yawns are contagious.
No way! There's no way I'll yawn before the captain gets out of the commendation meeting.
Oh great, now it got me wanting to yawn.
You should listen to your elders. Anyway, I'm bored right now, so could you do that thing again, Seth?
What? No, I don't want to.
Don't be shy. Here, I'll help you start. Captain, please listen to me. I'm with a mountain lion bodyguard called Jane. I'm supposed to arrest her, but I've persuaded her to turn over a new leaf. I'll bet my reputation that she can change. Captain, please trust me.
Come on, Jingyi. Enough already.
And then Juyeon replies.
Seth, let me introduce you. This is Jane Doe, a criminal behavioral expert who's been working with us for a long time now. She's part of the operation as an informant. I'm sorry that the situation was a bit complicated this time. I'll tell you more details later.
Captain, Is the meeting over? How can you remember everything so perfectly?
Oh, how could I forget? Especially with your funny expression at the time, Seth. But don't be upset. It's thanks to you and Jane that we could finally wrap up this whole operation. You can be happy about that.
Speaking of which, what about Jane? Why isn't she here for the secret commendation?
Apparently, there's a new case that requires her as a consultant, and she's already set out to make preparations. She said she needed to
Damn,
go
already
repay a favor
working on our
first.
next job. Meanwhile, at Random Play Video Store on 6th Street, Yanis Quarter.
Still crooked?
I think a little to the left? No, try a little to the right.
Well, we've been over this 3 times already. Just give me an accurate answer so I can hang up this business license. And if you can't tell, then ask Fairy to help you.
Come on, bro. How can you say that? I'm totally serious in watching you hang it, aren't I?
Fine. So is it still crooked now, or...?
A little more to the left? A little to the right. What a hassle.
Hanging out. I know the feeling of that, cause I've had to help put some frame artwork up in the house before, and I can tell you right now, it gets annoying when when you want it to be all level and everything, and you have to move it more times, and I'm like, let's just hurry up so we don't have to do this anymore. Guys, when you're trying to ink stuff up on a wall and you're trying to get it where it's nice and leveled, but then like a little more to the left, a little more to the right, like, you know what, it's there, it looks good, let's just leave it.
A real hassle, huh? But the smile on your face is lighting up the room.
Huh? You're the Rat Thyron who rented the Poor Peak last time.
Glad you remember me. Am I interrupting something important here?
Not at all. I was just getting back at my brother for always making me eat noodles whenever we go out shopping.
Noodles.
So that's how it is. You can come down now, Mr. Manager. It's hanging perfectly straight now. You got it.
Oh, my hands are sore now. Thanks for rescuing me there. Are you here to return the videotape?
That's right. I brought back your copy of The Poor Peak. Here you go.
Got it. The tape doesn't seem damaged at all. Great. I'll just get your deposit back for you. 1 second.
So how was it? Is your friend hooked on it now?
Huh? My friend? Who do you mean?
Huh? Last time, didn't you say that you were renting it out for a friend? You said that he pretends to be brave, but is actually a wimp. Just like my bro here.
I can hear you, you know.
Damn, throwing him right under the bus.
I guess I did say that. Sorry, my memory isn't the best. I even forgot what my friend said about the movie. To compensate, let me register for your highest tier membership. And I'll buy your highest value gift card. Plus, I'll be sure to recommend your store to all my friends. Okay?
Oh, no worries at all. I'm always the one who forgets things. But let me get that membership card for you right now.
Thanks for your patronage. Your gift card is ready. May I ask your name for the account?
You can call me Jane.
And I guess that's the end of the special episode, I guess. First time I've seen it where they had Belle up here. The paperwork's all done. I got to go shopping. I got to go shopping with you, and we even made a new friend. What a great day. But next time we go out, Wise, I'm picking what we eat, okay? It's like time for bed. Good night, Wise. Knowing, I think I know why Belle is saying that. It's so Wise doesn't choose to go to the noodle restaurant again. That's the paperwork out of the way, and now it's time to catch up on some shut-eye. Time to sleep. Why is it all pixelated? Why do they have it like that? I guess probably maybe because it's Intronaut and I guess people on Intronaut are not a big fan of the public security. That's the all reason I can think of why they have it all glitchy like that. Oh, wait, let's see. Breaking Perlman on the run. Did you see the news? Perlman escaped on his way to court for the Vision case. They sold on the news that his airship signal disappeared after reaching the outer ring, and now there's a warrant out for him from public security. I don't know what it is right there, the money, but 5 million if it's in. Oh wait, it would be in Denny's, but 5 million Denny's. Damn, I'd be on the hunt for Perlman. I'd definitely be on the hunt for him. I mean, 5 million, pretty good. Man. The fallen mountain lions were said to be a brutal yet cunning gang. They must have caused a lot of harm to the citizens. The substance got taken out by public security. Despite our different points of view, those officers exact their own standards of justice in their own way. And even though we don't know who the hero of that day was, I'm sure they did so out of the goodness of their heart. You fall asleep without even realizing it, probably because you're exhausted. All right. Okay, let's talk to Belle. There you are, Wise. Got something to share. Here. Shepard just contacted us. He said he's gonna be around 6th Street later. 6th Street lately for work and wants to meet. The idea was up. We got him to help us scoop out commissions in the outer ring so we could track down Perlman, right? That's why he's reaching out. Got time to meet him now, Wise? Sure, let's go. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions types, okay? Good thing the store is pretty empty right now. I'll close up and ask him to swing by. Not long after, Shepard walks into the store.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, things would be even better if you could get us the business we need.
Oh, dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Seems like you got bad news. Sounds like you're about to disappoint us. I'm gonna go with this.
Seems you don't have any good news for us today.
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election, not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the outer ring. Although there have always been quite a few outer ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now. Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the outer ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
You know as well. Better not jump to conclusions, all right? I'm gonna go with you know as well.
Seems you know us all too well, Shepard.
Well, we've been partners for a while now. Don't worry, I don't need to know the details. Though I don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the Outer Ring biker gangs.
Biker gangs?
The people of the Outer Ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it.
Would make sense if there's a distance between them.
Scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you. Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Thanks. We'll think about it. See ya.
Even though we got some useful intelligence, it wouldn't make sense for the gangs if they are out there doing the work. If they're like, if the outer ring, like if there are not a lot of people living out there, it wouldn't make sense like to have some sort of transport system going on. And from the way it sounds like the outer ring is not very populated, so if I was in enlist, it probably would find me probably living in the outer ring. Though I haven't seen what the outer ring looks like a whole lot, but if it's not very populated, probably that's where I would be. But then again, but probably not, considering I like the little area that 6th Street is, and that's probably where I would still probably live in 6th Street.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it definitely won't make finding Pearlman any easier.
We have no other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Pearlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Fairy hasn't been able to find any useful leads. Why?
That is odd.
Don't you think this whole thing is strange?
Well, whoever's behind its escape, but I probably have a good idea who's behind it. It's the woman who was posing as Pearlman's secretary. Her and what organization she's a part of. I wouldn't be surprised if she was behind like, getting Pearlman to escape.
What's so strange about it?
Think about it, Wise. The Outer Ring might be vast and sparsely populated, but for someone to survive there, they still have to come into contact with other people. Pearlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You'd think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now. How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident somewhere in the Outer Ring, Old Oil Field District.
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort. All right. Any other
Hey, it's
challenges?
Caesar.
Anyone else? Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone. Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Torrid Inferno. We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
The Overlord's throne, huh? Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's gotta look after the transport business.
Caesar! Big Daddy! We found something amazing over there!
Oh, it's an airship! This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here.
So
Such
they
a
found
serious
Pearlman.
accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city. He's on the public security's most wanted list. So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years!
Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security! I'm begging you! I know who the real mastermind is! I have evidence of their crimes! Evidence!
Okay, with that, I have a
To be
feeling
honest, I'm starting to
that
doubt if
Caesar was
Pearlman
about
is
ready
even
to
still
kick him.
alive.
From the way the face sees her, the way she was looking at Perlman, I had a feeling she was about ready to kick him into the air. To be okay. Yeah, Perlman's still alive, so at least we now know where he is.
We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation, but the Cunning Hares' lawsuit won't be on hold like this forever, will it?
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
Speak of the
Hey, it's
devil.
Billy!
Barry, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
Bella and I are both here. What's up? Sorry, there were customers in the store earlier.
Sorry, I was dealing with some customers. Didn't check my phone.
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I'd prefer to do it face-to-face. I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Billy, that's not far away. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through. Wait. A public
The
security
vehicle?
officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick. Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
What exactly is he
What
driving?
is Billy talking about? The Cunning Hares usually park their car in our parking lot, don't they? But since you said so, Wise, you should go meet him.
You gotta wonder, what vehicle is he driving that can't fit in the parking lot? It's gotta be big. Unless it's like maybe a trucker, one of the big trucks, you know, that you usually see on the road and carrying stuff. It could be one of the delivery trucks. It could be that. Because I know that wouldn't fit in the parking lot. See if Officer Mimi has anything for us.
All sorts of unexpected things happen in the morning.
Okay, that and nothing on that.
Thank you for supporting public security's work.
Also, before we meet Billy, let's see if there are any companions hanging around. Yep, I was right. It's one of the big trucks. Yeah, this I can see why you didn't want to put this into the parking lot at Random Play, because this is a huge truck.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Billy, did you change job? Billy, did you strike it rich?
Billy, did you get rich? Not only a new truck, but also a new look for $1 million?
Manager, that's impossible. I'm not sure if I should be saying this, but basically, the truck and the Bang Boo both belong to an outer ring biker gang called the Sons of Caledon. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
I didn't know you spent time in the outer ring.
I didn't know you've spent time in the outer ring.
Yeah, actually I lived in the outer ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you. The Sons of Caledon have intel on Perlman.
Well, they don't just have intel, they have him. What exactly is the intel?
Oh? What kind of intel do they have specifically?
Oh, there's a bit of an error right there. He said really, but when the audio said oh, so that's an error right there.
Know we're looking for Perlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Faith and face to face.
They want to meet a proxy?
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling, Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bamboo and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them. If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Oh, we're definitely going with Billy.
Wise, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
You tell Belle what just happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman, but they want to talk business face to face. Wise, what do you think?
Finally, we have a clue.
We finally have a lead on Pearlman. There's no way we can pass this up. And Shepard said these people in the Outer Ring are really in the know.
Right, but they want you to go to the Outer Ring in person. There are too many unknowns.
Billy will be there. The group's reputation seems pretty good. Billy will be there.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must get along well.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Pathan. Wise, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
I've contacted Billy and told him about our decision, Wise. Are you all set for the adventure? I'm ready whenever. You're as quick as ever, Wise. Looks like we're just waiting on Billy now. Soon, the day of departure arrives. You're heading out to the Outer Ring with Billy today, Wise. Have a safe journey. You should go meet Billy at the usual spot. Well, there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city. Barry and I will keep an eye on you both. There you are, manager. Let's hit the road. Outer Ring, here I come. Tour d'Inferno. Not long later, on the highway of the Outer Ring. Ooh, I like the music.
Whoa, it stretches on forever.
What do you think, manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources. Hey, you see that big guy over there?
That machinery. Is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods. Eh? Wait! What's up with that truck? Oh man, we're gonna crash!
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
What the hell?
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow. And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work. I hope that in the future
hey,
you
Alpha,
remember
welcome
this
on
lesson
in.
and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't.
You mean Shadow? Just
The
a sec.
second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
I'm playing Zenland Zone Zero, and we are now in Chapter 4. We just finished a special episode. And the car just got driven off a cliff, and we're now gone into a hollow by this guy. Art. You're welcome, Alpha, anytime. Hope your day. I really hope your day's been going well. Normally I don't stream on Saturdays, but I wanted to. I'm doing good. I had a bunch of tech issues that were causing a problem yesterday, but I managed to fix them, and so that's why I'm streaming today. And it's something you should be keeping an eye out for, but you're gonna have to wait to find out what it is today. And don't worry about that. Zenless does that. It has been. I just went into a corner and shop near my hotel. Ooh, nice. I hope that went well.
Manager! Manager! Are you alright?
Alright, we're now in the hollow. But who were those guys that knocked us off the road? I'm fine, don't worry. My head.
My head. Billy, your arm is way too hard.
Oh, I'm so sorry! I turned too fast and you slammed into me! That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled. But
that's a good thing. At least the truck is intact. Let's see what we have that we can use. Before falling into the hollow, I sent a message to Belle.
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Belle. She'll find a way to help us from the outside.
That's great! It's a relief to hear that. Right. Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right? Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
It did. I think one of the guys was tempted to scam me. Ooh, that's not good. If they try to do that. I'm glad everything worked out, but you got to keep an eye out when something like that tries to happen.
Billy, that's how we escaped from the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's Bamboo. Plus, the new data from the data piles.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! Alright, let's get to work installing the data piles!
Alright, looks like we're controlling Billy for this.
Let's go, Manager! I've got the data piles.
Okay, installing 3 should be enough. We've got Ethereals. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, Manager. I'll handle them.
It was funny because I can speak and understand Spanish pretty well. I think. I've heard I've been told about situations like that, where it's happened before, where people who know another language, they'll try and speak it in front of you, thinking you don't know. But then when you start, if you speak the language in front of them, that's the reaction of their faces when they realize you can understand what they're saying. They're like, "Oh no, they knew what I was saying." It's always funny when it happens, when they start when they try to pull one over you and start speaking another language, but you know what they're saying, and you're like, and speaking their language, and they'll be like, "Wait, they know how to speak it?"
Quit moving!
He thought I didn't, but he did a double take because I look like I'm currently in Mexico. Ah, that explains it.
Got one installed.
I have taken a couple of Spanish classes, but I can't remember anything from Spanish except for like my numbers 1 to 10 and another phrase in Spanish that I'm not gonna say on stream.
Find someplace safe to take cover.
These Ethereals are no match for me. I finally don't have an accent when speaking Spanish, so it's so funny. It definitely is.
All right, just one data pile left.
Let's move.
That's definitely really funny, Alpha.
Don't worry, manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time. How are you holding up?
All good. I can manage. Huh? Did you hear that?
I've got plenty of bullets. Try this.
All right, took out all the Ethereals. Oh crap.
Uh-oh, it's a big guy!
Let's go back to the car and get out of here.
You can do it, manager! We're almost there!
I'm really not built for this level of activity.
Caesar to the rescue!
Big sis!
It's been a hot minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Come on, brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
That was a good intro. I enjoyed that. I liked it when Lighter Light trash talk is Billy and what he does. Oh man, that was so good.
All right, boys. Let's get to it.
Show me what you got, bro.
Will 10 rounds be enough?
You really must be feeling confident today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
Feel the ultimate storm!
I take care of that.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by Ethereals already.
Don't worry, big sis. I'm made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Brother, you have nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough.
They were also scared because I had anime merch. There was a cartel boss who liked anime, so now anyone who likes anime and wears anime stuff are thought to be part of the cartel. Wait, there's actually a cartel like that in Mexico? I did not know that. They see someone with anime merch, they're like that. That is something I did not know. It's also kind of funny that they see someone just because they wore anime merch. But that just but it kind of showed you a bit that that people who are anime fan come from all shapes. If there was a cartel boss that liked anime. I wonder if yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah, and you gotta wonder if the cartel boss gave him like an anime, trying to think of an anime nickname for the cartel. You get like why you called that? Oh, because the boss loves anime.
My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about Ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
So you mean you're literally made out of tough stuff? It seems that Nicole is pretty high up on the pecking order.
It seems that Nicole is pretty high up on the pecking order.
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young girl. She was all panicked and said you fell into this hollow.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel she gave about you was flawless. And she even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
Thank you. It's all thanks to your timely assistance.
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
Hey, Proxy! What's wrong?
I think he I think we fainted.
Manager, stay with me. Quick, we gotta get out of here.
Oh, right, and we got S rank. I'm already liking this chapter. They did a good job on it. Time passed after you lost consciousness in Blazewood.
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well. We, the Sons of Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral! Lighter,
funeral? I'm not dead!
You will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper!
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth enough.
Bernice! A Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it! Just gotta burn everything to ashes and smithereens!
Lucy? Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense! Bernice! Put away the flamethrower, now! You guys are driving me nuts!
Wise, how are you feeling? Are you hurt? Sorry. We got a little carried away. Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
A short while later. A short while.
Nathan! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Is that a compliment? Right, we've been in the same boat for a long time.
Yeah, right. We've been partners in crime for a while now.
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring. I'm the current boss, Caesar. Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Pearlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
Pearlman is in your hands?
Wait, you mean you have Pearlman?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Lucy tell you? Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait. Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Phaethon, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour de Inferno?
The Tour de Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the Outer Ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Pearlman.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Belle's got a point.
Belle is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Pearlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
Straight to the point! I like it! Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
What is the Tour de Inferno? Can you tell us more about the commission details? I'm gonna go with this.
So you need a proxy for this Tour de Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour de Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour de Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow. Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
Okay, that makes sense. Such a dangerous race. What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
The purpose of the Tour de Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field. Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour de Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
That's quite passionate. It's all about honor, eh?
I see. Lofty aspirations.
Oh, Caesar, if all you think about is shallow stuff like that, it won't be long before the sons of Caledon are mine. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga. The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word. And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs. But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Yeah, random. I don't believe that for 1 second.
He hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing? But Lucy, what are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's nothing we can't handle. Besides, you're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree?
Yeah, that's why she's mad.
Me in front of guests?
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans. Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
What was that all about? Are they going to be okay?
Are they going to be okay?
Well, it's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them.
Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here as it's not far from the town. So about Perlman. Oh, you mean that fugitive, right? Just like Caesar said, his airship crashed in the outer ring. And we found him. We were about to hand him over to public security for a reward, but before he passed out, he kept yelling something like, "Someone else is behind all this, and I've got proof." So we kept him. As we suspected, Perlman knows something. Oh, your expression tells me that what he said must be important to you. Good to know. Relax, only we know that he's with us, and we've stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? Well, they're gonna be fighting for a bit longer, I'm afraid. But don't worry about it. They usually duke it out far away, so they won't disrupt your sleep. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I hope they'll patch things up soon. Yeah, they fight and make up in a flash, even quicker than Steel Tuck's engine eats gas. Alright, let's save the chit chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's today. You must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep to grow healthy. After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed overnight in Blazewood. The next morning, I was worried about sleeping somewhere new, and now it's morning already. My eyes feel much better after a good night's sleep. I wonder if Belle is awake. I'll talk to her about how to start our proxy business here in the Outer Ring. Okay, before we do that, we need to get this chest. Okay, lever boo. Okay, we can't go that way. Oh, we got vending machines. Nice. Sage in a barrel. All right, lever boo, up we go. Okay, we got a cargo over here, and there is one up there we need to get. All right, that looks like it's all of them I think we can get for right now, unless we're able to go past. Okay, doesn't look like we can go past here. So let's go talk to Billy and Caesar.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, where are you going? Billy, where's Belle?
Billy, where's Belle? I haven't seen her.
Oh, I just took him back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
Just something. There we go. Move the HDD here.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
I don't get it. We're in a desert. How can there be ice when we're in a desert? Suddenly feeling nervous about the work environment. Did she say like a fish in water?
She probably meant like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your sister that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Torrid Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
Not a bad little town. It's just that I don't like the desert area. I'm not one for the environmental heat. Uncle Henry's gas station. Reliable as always. Casa.
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who is this young lady?
Caesar, who is this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I notice a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
Sunflint?
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Ooh, they're nice. A craft made from grass and blazewood. For the residents of the old oil field district, it's also an important decoration for the Tour d'Inferno. The center of the ring bears a unique image. It likely holds some significance. I do like the design of it. I like the design of this. The pattern looks like a face. The pattern looks like an upside down person.
This pattern looks like an upside down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the hero to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the Hollow.
There must be a story behind the special pattern.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake?
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake.
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
Sparkstone. Proof entry for the Tour d'Inferno. Filled with a special catalytic fuel. After throwing it into the Cinder Lake, it can react with the natural gases and ether compounds to detonate an explosion, clearing the ether crystals nearby.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So in memory of his sacrifice.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead. but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story. Glad it has a happy ending.
Glad the story has a happy ending.
Right? If it ended tragically, the Torrid Inferno wouldn't be so epic! Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Torrid Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Torrid Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Torrid Inferno. It's an interesting topic. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Proxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the others? Definitely an interesting tale. And I have a feeling that by the end of this, we'll be going to Cinder Lake. Okay, there's Lucy and Bernice.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
We talked about the Torrid Inferno.
We saw the Sunflints in Blazewood and heard about the legend of the Torrid Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
The first Overlord really existed, right?
But the first Overlord was a real person though, right?
Exactly. And it's because he actually existed that we should look at him objectively, no? I mean, the Torrid Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart. Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles. Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles.
She'll get wrinkles eventually.
You can see it too, right? The Torrid Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
Speaking of which, Caesar called you Montefiore.
Speaking of which, yesterday Caesar called you Montefiore. Lucy, are you related to the prestigious new Eridu Montefiore family?
Prestigious? You're being a bit too generous to new money, aren't you? But yeah, we're family.
You gave up city life?
So you're from the city. What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business. Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice. That's what they say, but to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
You got things figured out. it's good to have you around. I'm gonna go. You got things figured out.
You've got everything figured out.
I knew someone as sharp as Faithin would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all,
Sure.
for the Turd Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner. Proxy, let's talk business. The other Faithin mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the Hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the Hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour de Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
At the same moment.
Wise, I'm back.
Good job, Belle.
Good job, Belle. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's gain some experience first. Let's warm up.
Let's warm up for the Tour d'Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Wise. If you're ready, let's get going.
Now we got two things to do in the Hollow: collecting Hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which one we tackle first, so I'll leave the call to you, Wise. Let's get moving when you're all set. If you're curious about the Commission or the Sons of Caledon, talk to Bernice, Slider, and Piper. I'll just go say hi to everyone. No rush, I'll be here waiting. Okay, there's Lighter. Hello, Proxy. I didn't realize you can't stay inside the Hollow for so long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I feel a connection with you. Faint at the sight of blood, you? Well, the other ring is a place full of possibilities, perhaps. He's talking nonsense. Is there anything else you want to know? I should learn more about Lighter. How long have you been with the Sons of Caledon? Not too long. I've got less experience than Lucy. Why did you join the Sons of Caledon? That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. There's more money to be made in the Outer Ring than you might think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I like them to be. About the tools for collecting Hollow data. Oh, you guessed it. It's those data piles that you and Billy used in the Hollow before. They're all outdated. The ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you'll just have to make do with these. Are they worried about the Outer Ring stealing their technology? No, even with the latest equipment, it's difficult for ether technology in the Outer Ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data being in the city. Fortunately, the old oil field is still has oil reserves, and that's why the Outer Ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that, though. I don't have any other questions. See you later, Proxy. I'm going to get ready to go into the Hollow. Okay, let's talk to Piper. Hey there, Proxy. Don't be nervous. This little old trucker's got no tax for you, so carry on. I just wanted to say hello. Oh, such a polite kid. Warms this little old trucker's heart. Younger than me, right? What a sweet talker. Let me let you in on a secret. This little trucker standing in front of you is actually one of the most experienced drivers here. They say the city that you need for a driver's license in the outer ring is a piece of paper and an iguana's paw print. Paper's easy to find, but iguana's paw print, that'll take months. Really, I'm not buying it. Huh, just kidding, but seriously, we start driving young out here compared to the city. Little me will be taking care of the campground during the Tour de Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. I'll chat more with Piper. Yep, please do. What's your role with the Sons of Caledon? Oh well, little me, heavy duty trucker. Back in the day, when we were short on hands, this trucker ran half the long haul urgent trip solo. But nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me's old enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk. Steel Tusk? The largest truck we have here. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked at the center. It can haul all your proxy gear with ease. Steel Tuck's beauty and super reliable. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pail of the same model. If we had cashed in on Perlman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to buy a buddy for Steel Tusk. Aren't you participating in the Tour de Inferno? Each Tour de Inferno needs 3 members, a tradition from the first Overlord. This is to keep the lineup balanced, so something anyway, little old me wouldn't know the details. Besides, this trucker is used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Actually, Big Daddy intended to have this old trucker help take care of the business here, but Casa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put a little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. I had a yawn for a sec. There's nothing else I want to know. Catch you later, Proxy. If you need any info, feel free to come find me. Okay. Where's Lucy? Where's wrong, Lucy? Yeah, I saw Lucy was there before. Anyway, we'll go look for Lucy in a sec, but let's go talk to Bernice since she's right here. There you are, Proxy. Come and take a seat. How about a Bernice special? Bernice special? Yep, I'm the bartender of the Sons of Caledon. Whether it's for people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can gulp down 200 liters of Bernice special in one go. People and vehicles are different. Huh? They're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't they? This one's just made for you. Drink up and you'll be full of energy and ready to go. That sounds kind of scary. It'd be rude not to drink it. So good, right? This is so spicy. Chili mustard, turmeric powder. Caesar said you're a guest from the city, and so she told me to give you the proper welcome and give you a taste of our own style. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes, and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh, wait. No, when Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her a taste of our tough style. So I'm collateral damage. Oops, sorry. Let me make you a fresh one of our top-rated drinks. This drink is a drink inspired by nitro fuel. You know nitro fuel, right? It's the energy drink from your city that all drivers are crazy about. One other drink and a little chat. Let's chat over another drink. Sure, what's on your mind? What about your flamethrower? What do you think? They look great, right? It took a long time to finish the modifications. The one on the left named Shaker and the one on the right is Mixer. With just a light press, the carefully mixed fuel ignited into a bright flame. I got the core parts in the black market at Badger's Respite. Big Daddy reckoned they were military devices back from old Eridu's fall. They're a bit dated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is firepower. It's a bit too fiery. Lucy won't let me cook until I can handle it with precision. Do you guys have a fixed place to stay? A fixed place, like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people have chosen the biker life simply because they hate being tied down. With wheels and pails, you're free to roam. Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know. But of course, our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds, and they've got everything you need, and you can park your ride there as long as you need. I don't have anything else I want to talk about. Catch you later then. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or keep you all nighter, just hit me up, and don't try them both at once though. Okay, there's one we have not talked to, and that's Lucy. We need to find where Lucy is. Oh, you have the steps. Nice. Well, we can't go inside. Maybe Lucy's down below. No, I don't see Lucy down here. Okay, guys, before I do start, I am going to take a short break. I need to refill my drink because I am out. So I shall be right back in a bit. But first, let me get this achievement. There we go. And I am going to take a short BRB, and I shall be right back. And we will continue with Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, everyone, I am back, so let me get rid of the BRB and we shall continue. Make sure everything's working. Okay, everything seems to be working, so we are good to go. Do we got Internet? All right, let's talk to Belle, because I don't know where Lucy would be. So I've been looking around and I haven't seen any sign of Lucy. So we'll do, oh wait, did I check over here? Okay, there's nothing over here. Ready to go, Wise? Let's not keep the Sons of Caledon waiting. I'm ready to go. Let's go. Story commission, yes. Actually, before we do, I can't remember, but I think we might have enough materials for Neil. So let's see. Let's go to the counter first and head outside. Go to Needle and see if I have enough, like, to get some new discs.
The afternoon sun is exceptionally pleasant, like the rich oral aroma of a tune in D minor.
Tune times 4.
Ah, what a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Okay, we got a lot of these, so let's tune them.
Ah, what a perfect mix. The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable. Take your time and savor it.
I think that'll do for now.
Soon.
We fighting? Take me.
Master, let me introduce you to Favorites feature. Using Favorites feature allows you to pin agents to the top. Add agents favorites.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Let's start the experiment.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Okay, back to Blazewood. All right, here we go. Chapter 4. early bird buyer and unexpected challenge. Let's do unexpected challenge first.
Let's start the experiment.
Huh? Is something the matter?
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
Officer 148, Juyuan.
I only handle technical matters.
Let's start the experiment.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Yeah, I think we'll go with this.
The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Wait, is that orangutan? Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow. Was that an orangutan I saw?
Hey, Wise and everyone from the Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect holo data. Wise, you know what to do, right?
To be fair, I don't know how, you know, if there is an orangutan character in here, I feel like he would it'd be more suited to, like, if it was like a jungle area, but a desert area, I don't know about being like an orangutan character in the desert. I feel like an orangutan character would be more at home at a jungle area if they were to add one. Just like last time with Billy.
Got it. It's just like that time with Billy.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Why do you call Billy brother?
Can I ask a question? Lighter always calls Billy brother. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do. Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Master, you have reached the data collection area. Data pile 1 initializing.
Great. It's just up ahead.
takes care of that.
Freeze! Locking in.
There we go,
Activation
one
complete.
down.
Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Data pile 2 initializing. Activation complete.
We just need to install one more, and it's done.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out. More Ethereals incoming.
And the winner is me!
Batter up.
Victory's mine!
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Bullseye.
Catch this one!
Fired up.
Activation complete.
All right, all
Nice.
3 are activated.
On to the next.
The Mountain Lion Gang, what are they doing here?
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Belle.
Data pile we set up is gone here. There was a biosignal here not long ago, and the signs on the ground showed that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. They couldn't have gone far with the data pile, so let's look around for some clues. There was a barricade here before. Looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must be the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
All right, into the fissure we go.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
I'll take a lighter.
Lighter. Do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in a biker gang too.
They're in a gang, but not a biker gang.
Move it!
Beat it! Victory is in sight!
Only champion.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
They could have easily filed off the numbers.
At first I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Psst. Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Yeah, since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Lighter, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes, it was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Lighter! You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak, you cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome! You think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. Our briefings today. Right here, right now!
Lighter, it sounds like you're tougher than Bellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that all true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Ah! Lighter! Take this! Don't try to find excuses, but...
That was easy.
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now?
Run. Just run.
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years. I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Ladder, you mean?
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Ladder, thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Ladder, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
You have to feel a little sorry for Bellum. All right, we got rank S on it. All right, we finished that one. So now we are off to Early Bird Buyer. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow. Wait,
the place
what?
that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Oh,
Okay.
actually,
Okay.
I've got a question. I heard from Wise that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted.
Okay, I was worried there for a sec. It might have just been because, like usual with the Zero, where it's a bit late on stuff. But I was worried there for a sec that voice lines might not have been added, and it would have been a situation like what it was in Star Rail with Argenti, where there was no audio for Argenti at all. Because this happened a bunch of times in Star Rail, because I do not understand why they released the version without adding a voice for Argenti, because it just felt so off. But it was just delayed a bit.
If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
Is that really necessary?
It's just fish. Is all that really necessary?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay, I get the gist of what goes on. Okay, we're gonna be controlling Bernice for this.
Ethereals. Watch out.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right! We can try out our new fuel.
Okay, Bernice is a bit of a pyromaniac. Oh, damn. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to grind to get Bernice.
They're really dangerous.
I didn't try to go after Bernice because I didn't have like the fuel. I didn't really have the resources, and also I wanted to wait until I like have the amount exactly that I could. Plus these were a bit crazy. So.
Hold on. This isn't the way to the factory. Since we're already here, we might stumble across some goodies. Are these the goodies you're talking about?
Let's prepare for battle first.
Eat it!
Come on, face me head on!
See? Told ya! You redefine dumb luck. Just watch. I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
There's a lot of Ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
Fun! Recipes!
Burn everything to ashes.
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Tour d'Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn. Not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
We must stop them. We still have a chance to intercept them. I'm gonna go with this.
We have to stop them.
Let's get going, Proxy!
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
Don't worry. Bell asked Piper to bring... This way. There's a spatial fisher nearby. You'll be able to rendezvous with her soon.
Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you!
The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there.
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
It's nothing. Watch me burn him to the ground!
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Who's that? What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Internaut username has no right to question my taste.
Shut up!
It's funny.
This one won't be easy. Watch out.
This party is just getting started! More fire!
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here.
I can finally get my bike!
Everyone, here are the bikes.
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the Proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride!
And so she finishes speaking with Bernice, immediately gets on her bike and rides off.
Slow down, Bernice! You're going too fast!
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them. Ooh-wee. You young'uns sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on! Let's head out!
Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So soft. So warm.
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
Bernice, are you okay?
Oh, they're the Proxies! Oh, she's a campfire! We did super tail.
Bernice! It's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Oh, yeah! First time you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
No, can't you so cute when they're angry? Was that it? But
The enemies are
we haven't
tired.
had fun
Keep it
yet.
up.
How come this monster is so... Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, And I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean it, and it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry, I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Oh, right, we got S rank. Later that night after dinner. So I'm so full, nothing beats a good meal after a hard day's work. Pepper cooking is amazing, whether it's mystery meat, burritos, or mystery meat skewers. I can't get enough. You're really not phased at all? I think I just saw an insect legs or something in there. Protein-packed meals are the best, Wise. Plus, it gives us a taste of the outer ring life. Your phone's ringing. A message, perhaps? Nathan, it's me, Lucy. What's up at this hour? Yeah, I want to talk to you about something. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. Oh yeah, come alone and don't let anyone else find out. I wonder what this is about. Well, wrong button. I'm trying to press the W button to go forward. Okay, let's go talk to Lucy.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Can you explain more why keep it from the others?
Why keep it from the others?
We're in a crucial stage of our preparation for the race, and I don't want this throwing anyone off their game. You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a
The current
background
Overlord
check on
faction?
Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
I feel the same. None other gangs are suspects.
I feel the same. After all, The Tour de Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
Do you have any suspects?
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Don't worry, Phaethon will take the commission.
Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar. Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You're such a warrant. You care a lot about Caesar, don't you?
You really care about Caesar, don't you?
No way! I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
What is it, Proxy? Is there anything else you'd like to know? About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him? Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. That accident does seem suspicious. I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was it an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked before. Lucius probably got details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. It's okay. A proxy's life is never short of risk. It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy. You're back, Wise. What did Lucy say? Tell Belle what happened. I see. Lucy's got valid concerns compared to relatively known enemies. It's threats from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Wise. Since we're free for now, let's kick back and do our own things. Let's hope we can get this dealt with quick. It's getting late, Wise. Time to go to bed. Would you like to relax now? Let's take a break now. You enter the room and lay down on the bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize it, and the new day dawns in the Outer Ring. Alright, let's talk to Belle. Oh, Bernice is it? Can we talk to her? There you are, Proxy. Come and talk and take a seat. How about Bernice special? Oh, it's just the same stuff. There you are, Wise. What's up? Talk about Lucy's request. You're about to, as usual, so press confirm. If you're worried, shoot Lucy a message and ask her about the investigation is going. Maybe we can help. Hey Proxy, timing couldn't be better. I was just about to message you. I got some clues. Did you find out who the snitch was? Pretty much, but it's kind of tricky and better if we talk in person. Meet me where we met last time. Got it. Be right there. Okay, I'll be waiting.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Yes, I wanted to go over Tour de Inferno details.
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour de Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy, you really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Was that a test just now?
Was that just a competency test? Looks like I passed, huh?
Yep, you're the real deal, Proxy. Definitely some of the Sons of Caledon should work with long term.
Don't let Piper's usual careless facade fool you. She's actually pretty cautious.
Sorry about that. Just little old unreliable me. Anyway, let's get to the real issue. The informant problem. Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying holo gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended
does sound odd.
sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Okay, that does send up red flags. I mean, if Casa's taking a bunch of holo gear and going in and sneaking out at night, and especially saying she just took a stroll, why would she why would an hour later would she sneak out of Blazewood again? That is definitely a big red flag right there, and odd for someone to just do that if they were out taking a stroll, then all of a sudden to go back out an hour later. Looks like Casa is definitely a mole. That's really suspicious. Casa could very well be the informant.
Looks like Casa could very well be the informant.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
Caesar's going to be crushed. Okay, that would explain why... okay, now it makes sense why Lucy did not want us telling Bernice, because she can't keep a secret, but didn't want us to tell Caesar because it involves Casa.
Caesar's going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Caledon do.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment has finally arrived. Casa has already left town, Wise. Let's pack up and get moving.
Only the brave will win.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Here we go. I'm surprised they didn't put a noodle shop in Blazewood, because we got a noodle shop in Luminous Square and we got one on 6th Street, but I haven't seen a noodle shop where we are in Blazewood. You would think there would be one. Like be a relative of General Chop. Yeah, Chop Jr.
All right, we're in the hollow.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the Ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now. It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Freeze!
Take care of them.
Ethereals. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run!
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Proxy, where did Casa go?
Let's search the area first.
Dilapidated roadblock. The ground past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. Did Casa head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Locking in.
And the winner is me!
Stay where you are!
Full throttle!
Fired up. I think this place is a storage area.
It is a storage area. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts, but thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that Bangbu over there. Before we do, let's see if we can get to... Okay, we can. And there's one over here too. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh? You're not Master, or the one with the pointy ears, or the tail guy, or the tall guy. Who are you? Casa asked us to check on the goods. Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low. Here, everything is all good. Where's your master? Master went to meet that pointy-eared guy and left through the fissure. The fissure? There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through the fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Among the boxes, you notice a full sun flint with signs of rummaging, but there's no fissure around. According to the Bamboo, the tall guy took away something from here. Who was that, and what did he take?
It's the exit! Let's go! There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's take a closer look.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before. Home run! He's trying to escape! After him! Huh?
Caesar, you're here?
Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Overlord Pompeii?
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait.
I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious Sunflint part. Sunflint part given by Pompey. A little bottle made of iron, usually with some oil inside, as a blessing, but this one has an electric chip inside instead.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss Pompey,
I suspect Lucius.
I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see.
Hey, old man!
Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Okay, he sounds reasonable, which means probably the Overlord doesn't know what Lucius is doing. That's what I'm guessing. Because he has been out on the road, so I guess that, and he's not keeping an eye on Lucius, so that could be it. 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moores bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Though we hadn't discovered it yet.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, we wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It wouldn't have caused that much trouble. It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Later, a little distance away.
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Caesar has something on her mind.
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Tour d'Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
I'm trying to feel her out subtly. How about I take Caesar out for some fresh air?
Lucy, how about I take Caesar out to take her mind off things? I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
You tell Belle what happened with Caesar that night. Is something troubling in Caesar? We've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? It doesn't sound like Caesar's style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help clear her head. All right, let's do that. It's getting late, Wise. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. Since you and Caesar are heading back to the city tomorrow, perhaps you should go to bed early today. I'll go to bed now. Stepping into the room, you flop it onto the simple yet cozy bed. With Caesar's city tour around the corner, what should you do? Should I ask Belle what girls are into? You doze off before you realize how, after a period of time, you are awakened by the chirping of birds. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted by now, right? Roxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Your backup is appreciated. No time to waste. Let's get started then. All right, let's go. A few hours later at the Random Play Store.
So this is where the famous Faithin lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Does Lucy still go back to the city often? Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
Caesar, how about exploring the city today?
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? Speaking of ways of relaxing in New Eridu, let's try the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking milk, and shopping. Though it's Belle's default plan, Caesar's a girl too, and she's around the same age, so she's probably won't be too opposed. Yep, let's take Caesar to Luminia Square next. The pedestrian area, let's go. Taking a bit to load. All right, we made it. Oh, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Do you also have cinemas in the Outer Ring? Yeah, but they're basically just large rooms with a video player. They aren't this impressive. We have open air kind of drive-in cinemas too. On clear nights, bikers will roll in from miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duke it out for good sport. Didn't expect the city cinemas to be so crowded though. Weird. It's not usually this crowded. That's when. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with all unique themes every day. Today's all about thrillers with The Port Peak, Attack on Cyprus, The Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Oh no, it's thriller day today. I shouldn't have picked the cinema. Seems like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled a romantic comedy, it's today's pick for its heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses will go wild. Wait, heart racing? Really? Are you into this one, Caesar? No, not at all. It's rare cinema trip, so let's just catch a thriller for kicks. Guess I'll have to bear with it for Caesar's sake. Sure thing, I'll check. I'm checking the tickets now. We still have empty seats for Attack on Cyprus and Coffee Mate. So, 2 Attack on Cyprus tickets for you. So let's go for Coffee Mate. Huh? Why? What's with the sudden change of heart? I surrender. Wait, so you're... Psst. Hey, stop laughing. Cut me some slack, please. Sorry, no offense, it's just I feel like I'm seeing another side of you. Alright then, let's go for Coffee Mate. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... Seriously, everyone, even the characters in the movie, could tell Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, almost leading to a misunderstanding. Oh, am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? I feel like I've discovered a new side of you. Huh? Wait, what's that that's supposed to mean? Oh, I get it. You're getting back at me for earlier, aren't you? Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half and then makes you fret over their relationships in the second. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling after. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie, Weiss. So, where are we heading next? My treat. Okay, to the coffee shop. Coco? Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. Yeah, I'll think about it. After that, the girl wearing glasses leaves. Hey, we like some tea milk. Hello? What? I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted there. Welcome to Richard T. Rich. Milk. Oh, huh? Richard T. Milk. That name rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung by last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the sea and that she was keen on uncovering the tea and milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on the menu to be added. Ah, you mean the lady on the motorbike, right? I remember her. I'm sorry, while we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. I'm sorry for the terrible drink you had. No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today I'll go for a regular one. You and Caesar buy Coco's recommended tea, milk, and then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
How about a walk nearby?
We've got some time to spare. How about we walk around nearby? There's lots of interesting shops in Lumina Square. You might see something you like.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Wise. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she even finishes speaking. A few minutes later, you manage to call her.
Hello, Wise?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with Ethereals before.
But your tone earlier was pretty scary. Humans are more dangerous than Ethereals. I would have to agree on that. They could be a lot more scary. There are some people out there that could be a lot more scarier than Ethereals.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than Ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Wise, can you hear me?
Hey, hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Darn, my phone's died. Got it ages ago at a yard sale. Looked fine back then, but now it's acting up. The outer ring has many dead zones for signals, so not having a phone isn't really a big deal, but now it's causing trouble. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your friend yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age and she changes hers every year. Huh? Your outfit. You're from the outer ring, right? Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers to enter the city. Oh, that's not what I mean. Most from the outer ring work in the Faunus Quarter. It is rare to see one here. Thank you for your help, but next time when we public security officers ask citizens to steer clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger. But I'm not a citizen, I'm from the outer ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you? Technically, I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Ha! Don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts, and I can tell if my foe's tough from a mile away. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as the fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd? Of course we have. Huh? So why did you? It was an emergency and we had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of old man Greycrow, who retired a while back when I was like 10. A companion hollow emerged, swallowed a few kids who were picking berries. He risked himself to rescue them, and it wrecked his health. But he always smirks whenever he mentions that incident. What's up, young lady? Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, and thank you again for your help. It's all set now. I should meet the proxy. Maybe I should check out that team place first. See if me may ask something. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted. Welcome to Richard Tea Milk. Rich in milk, rich. Oh, it's you again. Glad you remember me. Do you know where my friend went? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Didn't you two meet up? No, and my phone's dead. Can't reach him at all. I see. I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you alright? You look distracted. Huh? How did you know? You've been zoning out. It's because of that girl with the glasses? Oh, is she bullying you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? Yeah, I started working here thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little cash on the side. But it turned into more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. I was wondering, if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? Ah, I'm sorry for your venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries, right? You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drink, saying it's perfect, it tastes in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. Ah, thank you. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Oh, are you troubled too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me into the city to help me unwind. They're experts at acting like nothing happened. Aw, sounds like you got great friends. Yeah, that's why I need a step up too. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend? How did you get here? To Illuminati Square. We rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, right. I'll just head to the parking lot and wait for him. Oh, thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. You're welcome. Come back anytime soon. And come again soon. Shame we can't go across it here. But who knows? Maybe they'll open up where we can. Caesar, you're here. Though you asked me to wait at the tea milk store for you, I was worried. Then, by the time I found those PubSec officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you, and I was afraid of losing you again, so I just stayed here. Sorry, it's all because of my phone malfunctioning. But now that we're together, let's head back to 6th Street. I didn't realize it got so late. You're right, we should be getting back. Too bad we couldn't hang out more. No worries, I actually had quite a meaningful time here. After a while, you return to random play with Caesar.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Outer Ring.
Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite.
So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the Outer Ring want to live here.
Haven't you thought about it?
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the Outer Ring.
Wise, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
Thanks, Enzo. We're good.
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the Outer Ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought
And
of
it
doing
left
that.
Lucius in charge,
I
which
didn't
was a
even
bad
know it was an
idea.
option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Caesar, you have your own strength too. Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to improvement.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us, but you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Torrid Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
I had a blast today, Proxy, all thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Awesome. Since we're done here, let's return to the Outer Ring. I'll wait for you at the parking lot. And off we go, back to the Outer Ring. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moore stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's
He's
just
lying
that
through
we
his
had some
teeth.
issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event, you need to be in peak condition.
I don't trust Lucius for one bit. He's sus. Everything is set for the Tour d'Inferno wise, and Caesar's looking sharp too. The competition's just around the corner, so if there's any last minute preparations needed, let's get it done ASAP. All set. Alright, let's rest up for the Tour d'Inferno. Finally, the day of the Tour d'Inferno arrives. Caesar and the crew are already on the move for the kickoff wise. Let's link up with the HED and get EO started.
Let's start the experiment. Officer 148, Juyuan, ready. We'll get it done.
Let's get going. Old oil field district, Tour d'Inferno starting point.
Alright, all you diesel-loving rascals, watching on TV, listening on the radio, and cheering live, gather around! It's your favorite gal, Jolly Jenny here! 30, 40, or even 50 years ago, a young man performed the miracle of diving into the flames and returning a hero! And in just a few minutes, new heroes will recreate the legendary Tour d'Inferno!
I didn't expect so many people. I'm feeling a bit nervous.
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around?
Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks. To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Tour d'Inferno is filmed by drones. And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the hollow. Enough chit-chat. Let's introduce this year's factions! Defending, we got the Vanquishers, Pompey, Lucius, and Mars! Challenging, we have the Sons of Paladon, Caesar, Lucy, and Lighter! The rules are simple. Charge into the hollow, reach Cinder Lake, and use the Spark Stone to blow up those pesky ether crystals. Whoever completes the ritual first will be crowned Overlord!
Overlord! The finals have been a long time coming. This showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best, and try not to bore me.
All right, folks, take your positions. The Tour d'Inferno is officially on! The Vanquishers and the Sons of Caledon are neck and neck as they pass the fort. Can we expect an epic showdown in the hollow?
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
Oh wait, we're driving? Okay, now this is reminding me of Ghost Rider. Okay, using D to move right or left. Hold to consume fuel to accelerate. While accelerating, you can safely push through obstacles. Press the button to perform a dodge. Using this allows you to dodge and avoid obstacles on the road and safely push through obstacles. Okay, this is definitely gonna be a lot like it is in like a Ghost Rider.
Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Piece of cake.
Warning, dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
Rush past them!
You okay?
Not at all. My hair is full of sand.
That's what you get for being so slow.
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Everybody be careful. There's a huge building over there.
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible. Whoa, that was close.
Watch where you're going.
Warning, fire detected on the road ahead. Warning, dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
That was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
Watch out. It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking.
Sorry about that. Sec.
Everyone, watch out.
Oh, getting real dusty now. Some moments later.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your bang-boo all right?
I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm fine. How are you holding up?
I'm all right, just a few scratches. I'll live. The only problem is, it's just you and me now. Lucy and Lighter are missing. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route, recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A significant release of energy. You mean an explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there?
Bless you, Caesar.
What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust?
Dust? Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait a minute. Isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
What did you say, Wise? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
Someone set off the explosion profusely.
That can only mean one thing. The explosion was no accident.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
If
Caesar,
probably not as
although we can't jump to
Lucius.
conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, second assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh, hey, Proxy, it's you. What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh? Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Why, something's wrong. Fairy says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour d'Inferno.
The enemy seems to be blocking information. The enemy doesn't seem to worry about being exposed afterward.
Yeah, their actions suggest they aren't worried about getting exposed later. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the Outer Ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Wise's guess makes sense.
Caesar, what do you plan to do next?
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Caledon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or...
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
I'll respect and follow your decisions.
Got it. Phaethon will respect and follow your decision.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Wise, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
A couple minutes later, you and Caesar manage to return to the surface.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Ugh, there's no end to these things!
That was Lucy's voice. Let's hurry!
Yep. Drop the weapon.
I have arrived!
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys alright?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait! If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike!
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news. Proxy, take us there now.
A beautiful shooting star! Hey.
The brave fear nothing.
Catch this one!
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Into the fissure we go.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Soon after, Caesar and the others quietly approached the figure.
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain, just where the explosion happened.
And then Morse communicator sounds.
Moors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Caledon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Moors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those Ethereals just now with a single slap?
I think Lucius poisoned his
Lucius,
drink.
enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour d'Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Moors, keep an eye on the Sons of Caledon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Something seems off.
Is it just me, or does something feel off about Moors? The explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
Moors, time to surrender.
Not gonna happen!
Going all out! You're fired up? This isn't good. He's trying to get away!
Moors,
You're not gonna get away from me, Moors.
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Morse must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus on dealing with the Ethereals in front of us.
Cinderglow Lane, Tour d'Inferno, finish line.
The Sons of Caledon talked a big game about having a showdown. but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years. What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
That's right, Pompeii. I've replaced your Spark Stone. Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
How dare you give me another scar! You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss? The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With the power of ether, I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control! What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Caledon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out? We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute. I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of Caledon in a final showdown?
Meanwhile...
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign. Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can.
Proxy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me. Ferry, how's the situation at Cinder Lake looking?
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Thank goodness that my old buddy's still good to go. Lucy Liner, how are your rides? The wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. Alright, let's roll out. Some moments later.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Old man! Hang in there!
The corruption is too severe.
Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now. We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh man!
Requiesce, Katenbachi.
Watch out!
That's a big Ethereal.
Hey! Old man!
It's useless. He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing! He's the one conspiring with an ether corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake!
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What? Walking in. Freeze!
His attack mode has changed. Watch out, everyone.
Out of our way, old man! If this keeps up.
The enemy is exhausted. Hold on a little longer.
Are you guys okay?
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me. Cease and desist. That's all you've got. Stop Sustain. Halt! Not one step further! Beat it! Going all out!
Requiesce, Katenbachi.
Come on, just a bit more!
Force!
I'm here. I'm fine.
We finally did it.
But Cinder Lake, in a few minutes it'll be completely extinguished.
How ironic. Even with the Sparkstone, it's too far away. There's There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens.
Huh?
I'll get the Sparkstone there.
What? Wait. No. Caesar, you can't mean...
Caesar! Have you lost your mind? You'll die! Caesar! Caesar! If we can't stay here, we'll just leave!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do. Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
Caesar, you...
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
Yo, we meet again.
I had a feeling she'd survive. And we can call that one complete. Rank S. Three days later.
Wise, everything's packed. We're ready to head back home.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you, you shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under control.
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Speaking of Lucius.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Moores either. That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city. Combined with Eos's recordings that day, the old oil-filled bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
It was all you.
Couldn't have done it without you, Caesar. When Cinder Lake was about to go out, I almost gave up hope. All I could do was watch as he rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
Tell Caesar Fairy's hypothesis.
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly. When the first overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
Who'd have thought the legend of the first Overlord was true? Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the Fisher, and the first Overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a Fisher right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Ask Caesar about the details.
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it.
Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Caledon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Caledon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before.
I thought she'd be relieved. That lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
Yeah, that was intense. It was your fault for saying that.
That was pretty wild. Lighter and I were at a loss for words.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it.
But this time, I really worried you all.
Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Crafts made from grass and blazewood for the residents. Giving us one of the sun flints.
Wow, a sunflint!
Yeah, all of the Sons of Caledon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks, I'll cherish it. It's a very meaningful gift.
It means a lot. I love it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed about you leaving, Proxy. Why not go and say goodbye? Big Daddy heard about what happened with the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. He's eager to meet you too. Got anything else on your mind, Proxy? About the situation with the Oilfield's current situation. Big Daddy said we'll be in for a rough patch. While the oil's flowing smooth, the vanquishers might go a bit wild without the old man Pompey gone. It might go a bit wild with old man Pompey gone. We've got to stay sharp. Plus, I know I'm not exactly cut out to be the Overlord. No worries, you got what it takes. Heh, thanks. Old man Pompey has sealed the deal with other districts. I won't let his efforts go to waste. About Perlman's situation. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you a heads up once he's ready to talk. Thanks so much. No worries. Nothing else for now. Let's stay in touch, Proxy. We'll be missing you. Aw, man, we have to leave. I was having fun be Caesar thing because that cutscene, best cutscene I've seen. A cutscene I've seen in the game so far. I loved how they did it with Caesar. It had to where she pulled it off and managed to survive. That was done very well. And the music, I'm gonna have to look up that track and see where that what's the name of that track, because I enjoyed that music. Should we head out, Wise? Give me just a moment. Did you forget something, or are you saying goodbyes? Go on. Let's see, can we say our goodbyes? There's Lucy. Are you heading back, Proxy? We aced the Tour de Inferno, all thanks to you. Seriously, how much do I need to pay to recruit you into the Sons of Caledon? Ha! No more jokes. Safe travels. Aren't you gonna go back and take a look, Lucy? Back to New Eridu or back to my home? I'll go to New Eridu when the opportunity arises. After all, I'm the one handling business for the Sons of Caledon in the city. Plus, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up looking for me. He's reported me missing to public security and plastered wanted posters everywhere. Since he's so into the whole find me game, playing along with him could be fun, don't you think? How are you doing with Caesar? What? Did she complain to you? Still mad about that slap? Caesar isn't angry. I couldn't care less about what that boar thinks. But for now, Sons of Caledon will put personal grudges aside. Caesar needs to solidify her position as the new overlord. Big Daddy and I will bring her around. She'll adjust to her new role quickly. Lighter knows what to do if things get messy. We've got everything covered. I'm leaving. Take care. Thanks. See ya. Okay, let's talk to Lighter. You going, Proxy? Safe journeys back. Say hello to my dear predecessor and brother for me. If you get the chance, tell him I'm free for a duel anytime. What are you planning to do next, Lighter? Well, the Motor League may recognize the boss as Overlord on the surface, but there's gonna be some who aren't willing to accept it. If they decide to kick up a fuss, I'll be there to teach them how to keep their trap shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about that. The responsibilities of being Overlord is already making her lose enough sleep as it is. Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take a load off of my boss. Shouldn't boss's shoulder for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking it wouldn't be too bad to just stay with the Sons of Caledon as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. Nothing like how I was back then. It's nothing. So the person you want to duel is Billy? Yeah, I heard the two of you often head into the hollows together. You're probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something just anyone can master. You could say he's practically born for battle. Billy, really? Looks like my bro's been doing a good job of hiding his edge. Perhaps to him, he's already got life of his dream. Well, I'm off. See you around. Okay, let's talk to Piper. Are you heading back to the city, Proxy? Thanks for all your work these days. Happy to help. You youngsters always buzzing with energy. Hope we'll work together again. What have you been? Where have you been lately? That's sweet. You've been keeping little old me in mind. I've been on the road delivering messages and all. With the incident during the Tornado Inferno and Pompeii gone, I needed to clear the air before anyone starts spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. But you've only been away for 3 days, right? Huh. Yeah, don't worry, I'm handled it already. Little old me ain't the same clumsy girl from back in the day. I just wanted to come back in time to say goodbye in person. Thank you for traveling all the way back. We're friends, right? We bikers gotta bid a proper farewell. What do you plan on doing next? Well, I'll be tied up for a bit. Caesar's all about honoring Pompeii and opening new routes ASAP. Looks like a little old me will be hitting the road again. Retirement will have to wait, I suppose. But hey, when the young guns need me, I'll be there. That's the spirit, Senior Piper. Ha! Stop teasing me. You'll make me make this little old trucker blush. It's about time I get going. Yep, see ya. Okay, there's one we have not talked to, and that's Bernice. Oh wait, here's Big Daddy. First time we've seen him. Hello, sir. Hey, skip the formality. Yeah, just an old biker here. Glad to have some young blood around. I never saw this coming before the Torrid Inferno. I thought Caesar needed more life lessons before she'd really understand. But kids grow up fast, huh? I'd be happy if you're willing to chat with this old man, my young friend. You used to lead the Sons of Caledon? That's right. I'm retired now, just handling some business stuff. But at the moment, those kids could use a hand. It's not because they're lacking in strength or smarts, but because they've got to deal with some real dim bulbs. To make things easier, I'll step in to clear the air a bit. You don't talk like the typical outer ringer. Don't go tagging stereotypes on outer ringers, my friend. We're a mixed bag from all walks of life. But you're right about one thing. Though I'm not a native of the outer ring, I'm from Eridu. However, I've accepted the outer ring as my home since Hollow Zero swallowed Eridu. Excuse me. No worries, my young friend. I'm sure you got your own stuff to handle. Oh, there's Bernice. She's the last we need to talk to. Headed back to New Eridu already, Proxy? Safe travels. Where are you headed next? Back to our camp at the freight station. You were curious about our camp, Proxy, so why not tag along? I love to join, but oh, I almost forgot. Stay here too long and your bang boo at home will worry. What's more, your heart's with New Eridu, Proxy, just as we're with the Outer Ring. Swing by our video store next time. Sure, let's hit the drink shop together. When I went with Caesar last time, they were putting food in the drinks. We'll be throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Caledon taking the throne. Don't forget to swing by. I'll definitely be there. Really? Then I'll go tell Caesar you gotta come, okay? Catch you later, Bernice. Catch you later, Proxy. All right, we talked to everyone, so let's head on out. Should we head out, Wise? Yeah, let's head home. Caesar mentioned they take us near New Eridu, so we just need to focus on driving. The car windows seemed like an endless scroll painting, and when the car's movements and bumps, the desolation of the Outer Ring slowly turns into the colors of New Eridu.
The sound of Caesar's motorcycle has completely faded. It looks like we're about to leave the Outer Ring.
It was nice of them to escort us all the way. Our Outer Ring adventure is coming to an end.
Cinder Lake is safe, and Caesar is the new overlord. This Outer Ring adventure is finally wrapping up.
Thinking about how Cinder Lake was almost extinguished, and now we're laughing and driving home, it feels like a dream.
You seem very reflective.
What's wrong, Belle? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But watching Caesar fall, that feeling of helplessness, I never want to go through that again. Just like that time.
Talk to Belle.
Belle.
Wise. No wonder we're family. You must be thinking the same thing I am, right, Wise? This is the edge of the city. Eos and Ferry are here too. It's time.
Silently turning the steering wheel, the random play service vehicle turns
Master,
disappear before I can
you
finish
have
reading.
deviated from your course, recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Fairy. We are going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into quieter areas. The road signs show fewer routes options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination. Towards the ruins of the old capital at the edge of the chasm.
We're here. Let's go up.
Come on, Eos. Don't forget your scarf. No.
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the old capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the old capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 Shuryu pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
The wind carries away. Disappear before I can finish.
Second assistant. Please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the old capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the old capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and EOS are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the old capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent, because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
It's Miyabi.
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide, Bangbu. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
Hmm? You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
She looks over with piercing gaze if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
I'll catch them all. None will escape me.
That night. With the dust settled, all we gotta do now is wait for Perlman to wake up. If our suspicions are correct, the mastermind behind Perlman wants the sacrifice hidden in the monument. The activity from the sacrifice can cause disruptions to the smart crystalline lens. Could the sacrifice have something to do with Helios Academy? And how do the mastermind, the monsters, and the fall of the old capital tie together? We're itching closer to the truth. Yeah, our enemy went after PubSec officers and even hijacked the court airship. They're not foes we can handle alone. Luckily, we got some solid allies. Absolutely, the Cunning Hairs, Battle Block, Heavy Industries, Victoria Housekeeping, the Sons of Caledon, and maybe she with them on our side. We're not doing this solo anymore. Second assistant, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all of New Eridu. How could we forget about you, Fairy? Thanks for your trust, Master. I'm here to help as always. Oh man, that was a bit cheesy. You two. It's late now. I've got the store, and I got the store to run tomorrow. Let's head to bed. Good night, Belle. Chapter 4 complete. As soon as you see the bed, all exhaustion from the past days hits you like a truck. Time to get some sleep. You settle in and close your eyes. Before today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, not even between you and your sibling. The memories are fresh, like, teacher, we have already. It's morning already, you might have dreamed, but it's all a blur now. A new day ahead of a good rest. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Why are you being all sneaky, Belle? Oh, hey, Wise, you're awake. When 18 opened the store earlier, there was a bunch of hand people outside. Almost made me jump. Hand people? They look chill. They just finished the mission. Now I'm really curious about details of their operation. Me too. Why don't you check it out, Wise? Tsukishiro. Oh my, as expected of Section 6 elites, you really took down Null Phase in one fell swoop. Come on in and have some noodles, 20% off for all of you. The media tends to exaggerate things, but thank you for your generous offer. We'll gladly accept it. All right, everyone. Once you're done eating, let's wrap things up. It was a sudden situation and it's been a long day. My apologies. Please head home and get some good rest. Section 6 will handle the reports. Just drop off leave request and your operation receipt in the office tomorrow. Well, going on a mission with Nagi is awesome. Free dinner and no paperwork. You're too kind, Deputy Chief. I hear Section 5 is still out there chasing leads, but we're clocking out already, all thanks to you. Soon as the HSO support crew disperses. Who are you? It's been a while, Deputy Chief. Oh, it's you. Sorry, didn't recognize you at first. I remember you. You're the captain from the independent investigation team during the Hollow Zero missions. Your Bang Boo helped us a lot. Thank you. Just happened to be able to help. Pleasure was all mine working with Section 6. No need to be so modest. I've heard that your team has been pretty active in Hollow Zero lately. The outpost administrators have nothing but praise for you. Small world running into you here. You and your sibling run the video store down the street, right? Have I mentioned that before? Hope that wasn't too forward. I gather intel for Section 6, so it's my job to know my partners well. I apologize if that made you uncomfortable. It's okay. It's all part of working on important operations. Appreciate your understanding. By the way, mind if I swing by your store? I have some time off today. Maybe I should rent a videotape. Of course, even better if you get a membership. What a nice little store. You got a good, you've got a good collection. Is there anything you'd like to watch? I pulled an all-nighter working last night and I'm still feeling the grind. A movie to unwind my brain would be perfect. Do you want to watch a comedy? Bob woke up as an old Bang Boo in a scrapyard in order to return to his old body. He embarked on a tumultuous journey. What's wrong? Oh, I just remembered, after I borrowed your Bang Boo last time, your department upgraded the system for the standard models. We got to fill out the evaluation forms by tomorrow. I need to remind Haramasa that the form isn't multiple choice this time. He'll get busted if he lets a Bang Boo fill it out again. Oops, got distracted by work again. Too many Bang Boo in this movie. It's triggering my workaholism. I better look for something different, like the Rindo tour. Sounds good. Watching people eat triggers a dopamine release in the brain, and the chef will be taking care of the girl I'm living with, so I don't have to worry about her getting hungry after watching the show. Oh, maybe I'll even find a perfect spot for the get-together with Section 5 next month. When you're talking about work again. Oops, sorry. At the last gathering, I had to keep the conversation going with 100 lines an hour to avoid awkward silences. I'm already tired just thinking about it. Maybe it's not for you. What's with this? We need you, videotape manager. You've got a lot of these tapes in your store. Is it popular? It's just a collection of job ads. Jobs for all sorts of new hairdo. Every gig under the sun. This might be useful for Section 6. What would you need this for? we've been getting a lot of attention lately. The chief and the others have quite a fan base. Resumes are flying in flying in from people trying to get closer to them, and it's even clogged up the shredder in our office. Great, I'll rent this one if it's good. We'll play it on repeat in the interview waiting room. Or work again? Well, not entirely. It could be fun to imagine a fresh start while watching job ads. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun to me. Watching job ads? No thank you. Even an elite in Section 6 like you has other career dreams. That's an oddly specific dream. Is it from the videotape too? Well, it's hard to say no to the retirement benefits at Section 6, but joining hand wasn't my first choice. Oops, time flies when we talk. The metro is going to be packed soon. Can you check me out, please? After registered a membership for Yanagi and sending her off. Huh? Was there a customer wise? Why is we need you sitting on the counter? Oh no, she forgot forgot the videotape. What are you talking about? Tell Belle what happened. Can't believe the deputy chief Tsukishiro forgets things too. She's off to the metro, Wise. Maybe you can still catch up. Okay, I think this should be a good place for us to end for today, because we are close to the 5-hour mark. So I'm gonna chance on over to chat. We'll look somebody for us to raid, and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. Oh, first let me do this. Okay, that should take care of it. All right. Send on over to chat. Whew, we did a lot today. We finished the special episode and we completed all of chapter 4. So let me give you guys your raid messages. This one is for subs. This one is for non-subs. You can just copy that. If you want to join Discord, here it's linked to the Discord. I do post when I go live and you choose my schedule. Like to join the Discord, there is a link. Now let me see, who do we got on tonight that we can raid? Okay. Ooh, Lilia's on and she's playing Honkai Star Rail. I think that would be a good place to send you guys on over. Okay. Set up. Go. Damn it. Damn it, looks like I used up all power. Didn't mean to do that. I was gonna. We've been through some. All right, guys. But we've been through so many things over the past few years, and I've really enjoyed my time. But damn it, I mean, there's still much I want to do, and maybe we will, and maybe I will, but it will not be like this. And right now you're probably thinking, well, I'm not making sense to you, but who knows? I never make sense again. Seems I used up all my energy. I was not supposed to do that. It looks like everything. It looks like my cells in my body are dying. Damn it. But I do know this little trick is a bit of a sort of way of knowing how to cheat death. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be seeing any of you again. Not like this. Not with this face. Everyone who stuck around, I just want to say, all of you have been fantastic. Those who have come by, I've really enjoyed my time with everyone who stuck around and I've had so much fun with you. And before I go, I just want to say all of you were fantastic, absolutely fantastic. And you know what? So was I. I hope everyone had fun today on the stream. I hope you all enjoyed it. And say goodbye.